It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening. All right, Clark. Teams are prepping for the playoff push right now. That must put them in a unique mindset.
Well, staying focused on the same goal, having everybody tied together. Any issues that are bubbling up that could derail you need to be squashed and squelched so that you're at peak form come playoff time. That's what you're striving for.
And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. Out to Bridges. Miami moving it around. Jordan with a screen on Johnson. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Payne surveying the D. Davis with a screen on Howard. Payne, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Good positioning that time from AD, working the pick and roll, beautiful.
Pass to Wade. Back to Payton. 6 to shoot. Miami needs to get off a shot here. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Bridges against Payne. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah, pretty fearless move by Bane, making sure he gets the shot off.
Cincinnati shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Pass to Wade, fires the 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Wade, the pass to Bridges. Here's Payton. Howard finds Payton. Driving in. He nails it. And we're tied.
I think that's what Payton does best, attack. Go at defenders and finish drives.
And there's the lob. Payne, the pass to Davis. Oh, Jordan with the block. And here's Payton, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Wade misses. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Double by Payton, on the wing Bane, from the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Payton. Here's Wade, covered by Johnson. Back to Payton. Let's go with a 3. Davis with a rebound. And the Lions have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. McGrady to pass to Johnson. And he buries his first look.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Miami trailing. Pass to Wade. Out to Bridges. Payton against Bain. Here's Wade. And it's blocked by Davis.
Got to be careful putting up a shot around Anthony Davis.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
So both teams changing it up here. And so here is Miami, trailing by 2.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Now here's Bain. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go. Rebound Miami.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's McGrady. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Outside Johnson. Pass to Bain. Tipped away. Fires the 3. Torber with the rebound. The Heat have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Now Howard. Now here's Bridges. Guarded by Bain. Takes the 3. Deflected. And they get it back. Here's Wade. Yes, it's good. It's all knotted up.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Cincinnati has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Johnson. Fires in the triple. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. This break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Cincinnati has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. They set a pick, lets the 3 fly. Rebound Miami. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively. And they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Outside, Williams. White on the wing. He's guarded by Oladipo. Here's the 3. McGrady shot is off. The Heat have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. White against Oladipo. Fires, top of the key. No good there.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You gotta be able to hit the easy ones.
Outside White. Pass to Sigma. To the paint. Box. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
The finish! And the finish on the break with the slam.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Here's Harrison. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. From the top of the key, that misses. Would have counted had it gone. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Lions out in front, they lead by 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for the Lions guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
On the court for Miami here in the second. We've got Mikal Bridges, and it's Iguodala in at the shooting guard position. Here's Payne, and it's Jordan with the rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Iguodala outside. Back to Payton, beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now. Johnson passes to Payne. Quarter number 2, just over a minute of play. Time now to hear from our reporter, AtLVsOrL.
Thank you, guys. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. The rising star guard Tyler Hero said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Iguodala. Back to Payton. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Payton's got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's a big-time response from Payton, coming right back and dropping a 3 of his own.
Outside Johnson. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Iguodala with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Iguodala inside. Johnson on it. Iguodala's shot is good. Iguodala's got 4 points in the quarter.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
White, the pass to Johnson. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Payton. Back to Iguodala. It's Bridges on the wing, guarded by Bain. And again, Miami with a triple.
Rebound productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Pass to Olajuwon. They need this. And it's good on the lay-in.
When you get looks from there, they're doing a lot right.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now Howard. Now Bridges, guarded by Bain. Bridges against Bain. Bridges passes to Payton. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Cincinnati has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Johnson. Well, Clark, by my count, in your career, you made all of 23 triples and hit a respectful 34%.
23 over a, close to 5-year career, maybe the equivalent of 3.25 years on the court. Yeah, the 3-ball was not being shot a lot. I will tell you, I was looking to add it to my repertoire, though, and that's the case for all of these guys playing now. Everybody is shooting 3.
Miami making a switch here. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for him.
And checking out his splits, you can tell he's taken more of a backseat in their offensive game plan the last 10 games. His usage rate isn't as high, but that's natural. At some point during the season, every player goes through a stretch of fatigue.
Now here's Bridges. He picked up 15 in their last win against Atlanta. It's good. And the Heat lead by 1. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's gonna be a battle for sure.
Pass to White. A 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
Hayden passes to Wade. McGrady grabs a miss.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that.
Wow. To the inside. Count it. And Cincinnati leads by 4.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
Hayden passes to Wade. To the middle. Here's Sorber. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Hayden with it. He's got 7. Here's Bridges. The shot won't fall. White for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Sorber. White, the pass to Davis. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
Heat trail by 4. Here's Wade. And they're running. Here's McGrady. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Now here's Peyton. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense. Bridges outside. 4 on the clock. Over Bane. Miami, no good that time either.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Davis with a screen on Bridges. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Wade. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Hawks in Atlanta. Here's Harrison. McGrady grabs a miss.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Hey, no good.
Look, bad shooting nights happen to everybody. He's just got to feel fortunate that his teammates have picked up the slack for him.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Got a hand on it.
Excellent job by McGrady using his length to deny that shot.
Right side Bane. Pass to Williams. And so it's Cincinnati leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Rums. And that's very good. Nice pass. Let's hear it for the participant.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those.
Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. We've got one here from NBA Champions 1995. Would you rather play in today's league or your own era? Kenny, you want to start us out?
Ooh, that's a tough, because I do get curious about how my game would translate in today's games. Guys taking so many threes. I was a good three-point shooter. But I still take my era. I can't argue with success.
Yeah, my era, I owned it. No better time for me to be in the game.
Owned it? Okay.
Yeah, well, that's good, because if you guys were playing now, who'd be sitting here at the desk with me?
It'll be Shaq Jr. and Kenny Jr.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Heat trail by 6. They've got Johnson. Desmond Bain is out there with Davis. And it's McGrady in at the arc. So that's who Wes Unseld Jr. starts the second half with.
Offense in the paint is what his coaching staff is looking for from Jordan.
From deep, Johnson. Rebound by the Heat.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Wade, pass to Payton. There's a screen. Back to Wade. Outside Payton. Drains the triple. Payton's got 10 points.
That's a shot that Payton can occasionally make. I like whenever he looks to expand his range some, though.
Outside Johnson. Pass to McGrady. Oh, stolen by Payton. Oh, that's the alley. Throw it down on the lob. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
And that one's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Wade. Over Johnson. Wade misses.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Here's Bain. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. And it's a 3-point Cincinnati lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Wade. Bridges outside. Howard, the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass. Howard's gotten his second bucket on the night.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Cincinnati calls timeout. The Heat making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in. Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. You look at Cincinnati, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And of course, Miami down 4 spots.
Well, I think for the Lions, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Wade, the pass to Iguodala. Off target from 3-point range. For Cincinnati, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Back to Johnson. From downtown. Rebound by the Heat.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Wade, covered by Johnson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Bain, pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
He
give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Heat trail by 3. Pass to Wade. Howard, the screen. Looking to get it going. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Miami, Dwayne Wade at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. Cincinnati in the lead. Outside Johnson. Here's Bosch, guarded by Howard. Pass to Bosch. No good from the wing. The Heat have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Payton passes to Wade. Payton with a screen on White. And he's going for the lob! And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for him.
Well, his scoring has dipped over the last few seasons, and sometimes that can be cause for concern. But it doesn't always tell the full story. You have to consider his role, his usage, as well as the other ways he contributes to the team.
So it's Miami now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And again, no good by Miami. The Lions have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Fast break Miami. Here's Payton. Here's Sorber. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. A moment now to see how the schedule is shaping up for Cincinnati. On Thursday, they'll go up against Tyrese Halliburton and the Utah Jazz. Then on Sunday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors. Ties it up, and this next one could give him the lead. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
McGrady shot is off.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Cincinnati has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. Oladipo with the rebound. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Harrison, a chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And the Lions shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Here's McGrady, guarded by Payton. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Sigma passes to McGrady. Fades. Sigma, no good.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
For the lead. Oladipo outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
You know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Checked in for Miami. And looking at the 2K leaderboard now, here are the two guards who have been shooting the lights out over the last 10 games. Fifth on the list, Desmond Bane.
And as a rule of thumb, you always want great shooters at the shooting guard position if you can get them. Now, these guys are the cream of the crop.
Yeah, that's safe to say. I mean, these guys don't know the meaning of cold streaks. They're either hot, red hot, or sizzling. Those are the kind of shooters they are from downtown.
And that one drops, so now they lead by one.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them to lead.
Minute 32 left in the third quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First in free throw shooting, fifth in steals, and they finished top 5 of the association in blocks per game. Their rapid intensity on this end really shining through and helping to intimidate opponents.
And you got to avoid fouling this team. It's really that simple. They are the top team in the league in terms of free throw percentage because they don't want to waste any chances to cash in from the line. That free throw misses.
Boy, the size and skills of Sigma, pretty unique for a guy his size, and I like seeing that. Plays to his strengths and very consistent as a scorer.
And he's good on the second. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Inside. Here's Sorber. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Team foul.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Heat?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end. And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the league. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Here's McGrady. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. There's the three. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, nice take from Bridges. Love whenever he takes initiative on offense.
They set the screen. Here's Bane. And there's the rejection. Bridges outside. No good with the elbow jumper.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. A good look from Johnson. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game. But consider my doubts disappear.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Miami out in front, leading by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. What a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for the Heat, they've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Wade in a shooting guard. Down low, and Davis slams it home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
They get it back.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Davis using his size at the rim.
Davis really going up strong once he's near the basket. Love seeing him do that.
Payton passes to Howard. 3-pointer Bridges connects from downtown. And the Heat lead by 4.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Johnson. Rebound Miami. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oh, sweet move. Wade, that's good. And now it's a 6-point Heat lead.
You know, that's terrific offensive agility, footwork, and quickness there to get to the hoop.
Davis a screen. Bain, the pass to Davis. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Out of bounds. Lions ball as Cincinnati keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Bridges against Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Lets a floater go.
Surprisingly, it's really fallen apart for him here in the second half.
Bridges down low, guarded by Bain. Bridges misses. For Cincinnati, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to McGrady. Outside Johnson. Sinks the tray.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
The Lions trail. Bain, pass to McGrady. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Outside Payton. Takes a 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
That's his second tray of this half for the game. He's got 9 points from beyond the arc.
Pass to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And here's Bridges. Back to Wade. The 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Bain against Payton. Bain, the pass to Johnson. Howard grabs the miss. Heat leading by 6. To the middle. Here's Wade. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Timeout called, the Lions. keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Wes Unseld Jr. was discussing with his players. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Left side Johnson.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Here's Olajuwon. Here's McGrady.
Now that their field goal percentage is starting to tail off, they're losing ground.
Payton passes to Wade. Back to Payton. Launches a three. Drills it from deep. And now it's an 11-point Heat lead.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's McGrady, guarded by Payton. Johnson on the wing. They get back on track. Flushes it down with both hands.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Miami leading by 9. Outside Payton. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Davis. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Bridges outside. Payton against Maine. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. Cleared away by Davis. Cincinnati has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Olajuwon, guarded by Howard. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Howard. First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for 1, Olajuwon.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Miami. From deep three-point land. Oh, it's off.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Johnson a screen on Jordan. Oh, he can't connect from long distance. Miami leading by 6. Here's Bridges. A minute 22 left to play in the fourth.
He throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Timeout called, the Lions. There's a minute 17 left in the game. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Bridges fires. It's money from deep.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
Cincinnati has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. From deep three-point range.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Cash it in.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Johnson, he knocks down the jumper. And it's Miami's ball. 9-point game. Here's Wade. Check by Davis. And it's blocked by Davis. Here's McGrady. And so Miami takes the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching.
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and both. These teams are struggling, RJ. Neither is playing great basketball right now.
Oh, no, they're not. But this is an upside. Somebody is going to come out on top tonight, and that could bring some confidence because, boy, we know they need it.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Hardaway. He's out there with Tony Parker. Bonner's out there with Mullen. Count it. Good.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Outside Hardaway. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for the Knights. Here's Finley. And no good. His first shot of the night missing. For the Knights, they come into this one following a loss to the Ravens.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Driving to the basket. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The anticipation is there for Luka on defense.
That's it by Nowitzki. Good.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Hardaway for 3. That doesn't go either for Hardaway.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first win.
Finley, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Penny Hardaway.
Yeah, and Finley brings a lot of athleticism to that position. Can throw it down as well as stroke it from deep.
Shooting 2.
A free throw drops for Finley. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Now Parker, taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Mullen with the 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Nowitzki dishes to Doncic. Over Parker. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Nowitzki. Doncic has got his second bucket tonight. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Only 5 games left on the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is stacking up out west. Taking a look at Minnesota. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happened. And of course, there's the Knights, down 5 spots from them.
And I think for the Timberwolves, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around. And waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing wrong.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Finally, after all those planks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more and it's Nick Roller.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
They set the pick to the paint. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Doncic passes to Finley. Shakes him. Nice finish. And he dunks it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's Parker. The Knights making their last shot. To the middle. Here's Mullen, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Luka Doncic. With the season winding down, GA, what's key for a long playoff run, do you think?
Kevin, one thing is health, right? When you look back at past NBA champions, lots of times it's the teams that were able to survive the year without any major injuries.
First free throw is good. Evans is checked in for Bonnie. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The Knights on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Finley. Shoots over Divas. Finley can't get it to go.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Driving the lane. Basket good. Finley's got 8.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Now, here's Mullen. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. Yep, it counts.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season. It's a completely new group here for Kansas City. Minnesota making a switch here. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Alperen Şengün.
Yeah, his impact on the glass is drifting downward. You know, sometimes as a player, your focus shifts, you redirect your energy toward other phases of the game, and that could be what's happening here. But obviously, it's a bit of a concern going forward.
Now, here's Şengün, which is about 5 points a game. James against Cooper. Over to the wing. And here is Parker. No scoring in this one. Lobbed up there for Gafford. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And Parker terrific in the pick and roll. Just creative in terms of getting his team good looks.
Washington passes to James. Now Şengün, defended by Divac. Hawkins finds Parker. Here's Cooper. Pass to Gafford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the screen. A baseline J. Parker's shot is off.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
To the wing right side. Here's Cooper. Off target from outside. Kansas City leading by 7. Şengün with the ball. He's picked up by Parker. And Levens throws it down.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
Hey guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation double.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Washington passes to Davis. Levens sets the screen for Davis. And Levens gets it to go on the assist by Davis.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
To the wing on the left. Cooper with the bucket.
I guess that defense thought they could live with that, and he punished them for thinking so.
Pass to Davis. There's 25 seconds left in the first. And that one comes up a bit short.
Defense got to roll the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And Parker puts up a deep 3. And so it's Kansas City with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Knights' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Parker out there with Hardaway. Then it's Bonner. Then it's Mullen.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Doncic right side. Pulls it up. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
The backcourt today as good as it gets, and they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Howard.
Thanks a lot, guys. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about, and then decide." Back to you guys.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, we thank you very much. And so Kansas City now, following the 3 from Chris Mullen. Finley. Another shot, and it's good on the layup. And the Knights lead by 7.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Hardaway kicks to Bonner. Pass to Parker. And here is Hardaway. Shoots the 3. No good. Still playing with the cold hand. Makes him just 1 for 8. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Fast break, Minnesota. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one drops. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Petrus is checked in. Kansas City leading by 5. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Doncic, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 5. Back to Mullen. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Petrus. Offline with his 3. For Kansas City, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Doncic feeling it out. It's Nowitzki on the wing. Nowitzki playing big on the inside.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
There's a screen. Mullen passes to Bonner. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Bonner's got his first points of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Baseline try. And Bonner pulls it down. Bonner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Mullen. Red with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Nowitzki, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Kansas City will retain possession. Şengün's checked in for Kansas City. Davis comes in for Michael Finley. And a change for the Timberwolves. Hawkins is checked in. Doncic against Hardaway. Down low. Here's Nowitzki. Got it. Good job in the low post. Nowitzki's got 4 points in the quarter.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
And Petrus kicks to Hardaway. Launches it. And he's good on the three ball. Hardaway's got 8.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Doncic outside. Ball against Red. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Knights lead by 6.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
That's Hardaway. Doncic with the steal. Pass to Red. A three ball. Out to Doncic. Now here's Nowitzki. Just 5 on the clock. Davis sets a screen. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. It's right outside. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Outside Hardaway. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Making some changes. Evans checked in for Nowitzki. James comes in for Michael Red. And Washington subbed in for Luka Doncic. There's 1:59 left to play here in the second quarter. Washington passes to Davis. 6 to shoot. Fires away from way outside. Rebound by Tony Parker. Timberwolves trail by 3. Hawkins the pass to Parker. Back to Hawkins. And he drives in. It's tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. Minnesota making a switch. Divac checked in. Shot from the inbound, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And when Parker gets his legs under him from that mid-range area, he is incredibly accurate.
Levin sets the screen for Şengün. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Hawkins outside. Pocket 6. Pass to Cooper. It's a 2 from Parker, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Washington against Parker. Davis looking for an opening. There's the pick. Here he goes. In the corner, Şengün with it. Buries the long-range jumper. Şengün's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. James against Cooper. Screen by Gafford. Launches a 3, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knights lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome, and what a first half for Cool Hand Luka Doncic.
His selections, his touch, phenomenal. It's the kind of shooting night some people dream about, except for me. He's doing it in real life. You know what I mean, Ernie?
Yeah, I do. Efficient, effective, and making it look effortless.
Effortless.
And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young talent in the league this season.
I think it's fair to say we know how this probably is going to shake out. But crazier things have happened.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've seen Penny Hardaway really having a great game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Timberwolves trail. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's who Terry Stotts is going with. Nowitzki is out there with Michael Redd. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Finley.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now, here is Redd. Out to Doncic. 4 on the clock. There's the 3. No good on that one. Minnesota shooting here about 46% for the game. Hardaway, no good.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Finley the pass to Nowitzki. 3-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Back to Hardaway. Lays it up off the glass. Hardaway's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Now, here's Doncic. 9 points in the game so far. Minnesota with the rebound. Bonner's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Nowitzki with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to go on Penny Hardaway.
What confidence from Nowitzki, managing to get his shot off while still drawing contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And that 82% free throw percentage this season must have him feeling pretty good about himself at the line.
And he can't get the first one.
And so much to like about the shooting ability from Dirk. He has revolutionized the big guys stretching the floor.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Parker. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. The wing jumper, off target. Kansas City has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Finley the pass to Doncic. Nowitzki looking it over. For the tie, out to Doncic. Fires the three. Minnesota with the rebound.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Richard, what do you see in what Luka Doncic sees on the floor?
Well, Kevin, I think he's tracking all 5 defensive players and all 4 of his offensive teammates. He always seems to find a way to get players involved.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Hardaway against.
Oh, wow! That is powerful. And if you want athletic ability, then look no further. Hardaway with a stylish jam.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Now here's Nowitzki. 7 points in the game. Doncic kicks to Nowitzki. Inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently, neither did the defenders.
Minnesota in the lead. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Making a change here. Davis is checked in. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Minnesota. Pietrus comes in for Hardaway. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pietrus, the pass to Martin. Another miss by Minnesota.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Davis setting the pick for Doncic. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
It's Parker outside. Drops in the tray. Parker's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
And that's a nice jump shot there by Parker. Caught it right in rhythm.
Pass to Finley. Three-pointer. The shot will not fall. The Timberwolves have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Parker. It's stolen by Davis. To the paint. Poke loose. Mullen up top. Guarded by Doncic. Parker left side. Pietrus from outside. And it's Luka with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Nowitzki. He has 7. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Doncic from the arc. Hangs home the trifecta. Doncic has got 12 points in the game.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Pass to Petrus, takes a three, and Davis sends it back. On up the court. That's good from MinVsKcK, and the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his third assist on the night. Parker outside. Outside Mullen.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes. Nice foul.
The Timberwolves shoot their fifth and sixth free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights on the season has been their ability to make free throws. How about 82% as a unit?
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Minnesota making some changes. Adi Divac checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Cooper in for Michael Petrus. And he knocks down the first one. And Mullen drops them both. Kansas City has gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. It's Davis on the wing. Levin sets the screen for Davis. 5 on the clock. Pass to Levins. Here's Washington. And another basket for Kansas City. Timberwolves have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Parker inside. Washington's on him. 2 points. That one goes.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Parker against Washington. Outside, Davis. And he uses the glass on the late. Davis has got the game tied up here for the Knights.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Parker against Washington. It's deflected. Outside, Mullen sinks the three-pointer. Mullen's got 11.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Davis the pass to Şengün. Shoots over Divac. And another basket for Kansas City.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Davis against Mullen. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Divac. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Timberwolves on top, leading by just 1. And we'll get going after this from Cone Center. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Bonner. Hardaway is out there with Tony Parker. Then there's Cooper. 4 on the shot clock. It's tipped. Pass to Parker. He doesn't hit that one. Nice D from Doncic. And Kansas City shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. To take the lead, uses the glass to drop it in.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Hardaway against James. From 7, and good that time. Hardaway has got 20. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Now, here is Red. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. To the middle, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
You gotta love the effort from Parker, constantly helping get his teammates involved.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. We've seen Penny Hardaway really having a great game.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
Owens checked in for the Timberwolves. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Terry Stotts coach his team during the break. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
He's so good at setting up his teammates. Tonight, though, Hardaway's been calling his own number, and boy, has he been prolific.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Nowitzki. Back to Doncic. Oh, my goodness, what a pull. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Stunning the crowd and the defense with that one. What a show from Doncic.
Here's Mullen. Banked in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside Hardaway. To the inside. Rebounded by Kansas City. Nowitzki's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. The kick out to Red. Nice again, and he sinks the layup.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here is Bonner. Now here is Hardaway. Over Finley. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway's got 6 points in the quarter.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Doncic outside. They set the pick. To tie it up. The 3 ball from Doncic.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. kicks to Mullen. 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here's what the Knights' schedule is looking like. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Friday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town. And Mullen drops them both. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for the Knights. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Here's Finley, guarded by Hardaway. Now Nowitzki, shot clock at 6. To take the lead, that does not go.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
From deep, rebounded by Nowitzki.
And the great shooters know when they've got an opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Trusting a talented shooter like Red with the big shot, they clearly made the right choice.
Parker looking over the floor. Right against Mullen. And he banks the layup in. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Now, here's Doncic. Launches it. Down he goes for 3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the 4th quarter. Parker outside. Rebounded by Nowitzki.
The defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Doncic. Nowitzki outside. Nowitzki sinks the high release 3.
And the defense has to be up on Nowitzki more than that because he's too good a shooter from outside.
Found it!
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offense.
Now here's Doncic. Takes the 3. It misses. Minnesota with the ball. Doncic for the rebound. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. No good. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 on a 5.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Davis is checked in for Finley. Mullen against Red. Outside Hardaway. Beyond the arc. The long shot, no good. So they foul intentionally.
And you know what? Slow down. You got to try and steal the game.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good. It's a 5-point game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Ladsworth's a 3, and it's off. And so Kansas City takes the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up for great.
Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate no change. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. We've got Davis, and it's Carter in a 2-guard. Outside, Brown. Pass to Yao. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
It's intercepted, and a fast break now for Atlanta. Outside Carter. Here's Yao. From 7 feet away, and that one's long. And we're about a minute into the first. Here's Lever. We saw him with 11 points in his last game.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
For Atlanta, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Now Davis. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Ball stolen. Here's Radmanovic. And the 3 off target. Here's Atlanta with the ball.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
And the fact that they did all of that on the road was really impressive.
Davis, that's good.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Here's Lever. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. All right, Tim, let's focus on Bilal Coulibaly. 6'8", 7'2" wingspan. My goodness.
And tremendous tools for a wing defender, BA. He was a late bloomer, and he's still working on his skill level, but if that comes along, watch out.
Yeah, shot is off. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Lever. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Radmanovic. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. And we've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for him.
And I'm sure he's not pleased with these stats. His rebounding has taken a bit of a tumble over the last couple of months. He's really got to get his energy back up on the glass and start fighting for boards again.
Here's Radmanovic. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Brown. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Lever. Pass to Knipple. Now O'Neal. 5 on the clock. Releases. Orlando again missing. Atlanta has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Davis, the pass to Brown. The 3-pointer off the mark. The Magic have called 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Lever, checked by Davis. Outside O'Neal, pass to Lever. There's a screen. They still need this. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Davis. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Inside. Here's Brown. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Here's Lever. Launches it. And another 3 for Orlando.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. New group for Atlanta. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. Taking a look at Orlando, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. And of course, Atlanta, they're 4 spots behind them.
Well, right now for the Hawks, there's some optimism that they can turn things around in the final month of the season and at least snatch one of those play-in spots. But it really will take everyone to come together and play as a team.
Person, no good. The Hawks trailing. Offensive rebound, Blackman. The layup off target. Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Barnes against Ingram. Outside Barnes. Over Ingram. Barnes, no good.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Blackman. 10 points in his last outing. Ingram, the pass to Blackman. Oh, he tries a 3. Porzingis grabs the board. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Magic. Pass to Lever. The 3 ball. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. There's the screen by Whiteside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Porzingis. Rebound Atlanta. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
Here's Stoudemire. No made baskets yet. To win the drought. 56 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Barnes passes to Person. Now here's Barnes. This one for 3. And the 3-pointer goes. And the Magic lead by 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there. Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Porter. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Lever can't get it to go. There's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides. The score still close. Orlando ahead. They're up by 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute.
They've got Knipple, and it's DeBuscher in at the 4-man spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Pass to Carter, fires from deep. Rebound by DeBuscher. Orlando leading by 5 to the paint. Here's Knipple. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Knipple's got his first points of the night.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Now here's Davis. Back to Brown for 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Orlando has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Not the defensive effort they need to get into the lead.
Well, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
Here's Lever. He has 6. And here's Knipple from the arc. Now with a rebound. Hawks trail by 5. Brown passes to Davis. Back to Brown. Pass to Yao. It doesn't go for him.
Now, he was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Here's Knipple. DeBuscher passes to Lever. They set the pick. Shoots over Davis. Lever can't get it to go. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Brown. Davis a screen. 3-pointer. Oh, nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 5 now.
No shot there. He was left wide open and now adds 3 points from distance.
Here's Lever. Sinks it from distance.
He's picking up right where he left off from beyond the arc this quarter.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here, O'Neal's checked in, and great passing so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will either.
Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
During these last 10 games, he's been a menace on the defensive end. Poking balls loose, jumping passing lanes. He's been all over the place and piling up the steals as a result.
Orlando leading by 5. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance. So knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
And he makes the first. Good on both. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now here's Davis. Davis, a screen. Here's Brown. Uses the glass on the layup. Brown's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Lever passes to O'Neal from 12 feet, and the shot goes down. And the Magic lead by 7.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Davis with it, and here's Brown for 3. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed. Brown's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, starting to stretch the floor. That's 2 triples for him this quarter.
Pass to Radmanovic. Here's DeBusschere. Here's Radmanovic, defended by Brown. And here's O'Neal. There's the triple. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Davis. Back to Brown. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's his 3rd three-pointer now after not getting any in the opening period.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Since the All-Star break in steals. 4th, the Hawks.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
Here's Barnes. Barnes gets it to go inside.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
Rebound by Stoudemire. Hawks trail by 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Graham, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for Orlando. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Orlando leading by 5. Porzingis surveying the floor. Outside Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Ingram. Atlanta's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the second. Here's Stoudemire. Oh, deflected. Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance. Stoudemire's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
O'Neal passes to Barnes, and so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Now here's Barnes. 5 points in the game. The 3 is up. Atlanta with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
That's to Stoudemire. From 17. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
Oh, he got it off in time!
Great awareness.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Ooh. We always talk about closing quarters and halves, the importance of it. There you go.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Atlanta on top, up by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball off the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
Sometimes it takes everyone on your roster. Guys have to come in, play their roles, and execute.
Yeah, impressive performance by their second unit. And next up, a look at the top performers for each team in that first half.
I always like these matchups because even though you're not always guarding each other, you're thinking, okay, you did that, now watch me do this.
Just like you and Kenny here in the studio.
Oh, no, you haven't.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Orlando has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And the Hawks, looking at who they've got. We've got Davis, and it's Carter in at the 2. Pass to Lever. And there's a pick. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance. Lever's got 12 points.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
And that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Now here's Davis. Brown on the high post. Back to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Orlando with the rebound.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Lever. He's got 12. And out of bounds. The Hawks will have it. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Outside, Brown. And it's all from three-point range. Orlando has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Knipple. He's checked by Carter. Pass to Lever. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Now here's Davis. Tightly guarded. Here's Brown. That won't go. 5 for 10 from the floor.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
Pass to Lever. To the inside. And he comes up with a bucket. And now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
Things are starting to come together for them. And the lead is starting to grow, too.
And they need to stay aggressive on defense so they can protect that lead with everything they've got.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. To the the middle. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Yep, that one goes.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Orlando shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
First team foul.
What's up?
At the line for your Magic, number 10. Shooting one.
And Tim, 1 year you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
And Atlanta with possession here. Orlando making their last shot. Brown passes to Carter. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Here's the pick. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Now here's Brown. He's got 13. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Hawks making a switch here. Whiteside's checked in. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. The Hawks in second.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
Davis, the pass to Brown. Davis, a screen. Left side, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots a fadeaway. A rebound by DeBusschere.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
Down low. Stolen by Whiteside. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Brown. And he makes the 8-footer. Brown's got 15 points.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Lever. 17 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm. Well, it's not only been a rough quarter for him, but he's actually had a negative impact on his team's overall performance.
Beyond the arc. The shot by DeBusschere, no good. Hawks trail by 15. Davis, the pass to Brown. Unloads from 13. Another miss by Brown.
They're just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Here's Lever. Give him 20. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And they've also done an outstanding job scoring in the paint, getting close looks and just pounding them inside.
And he drops it first. Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Brown. 1:58 left in the third quarter. Pass to Porter. Here's Person. Here's Knipple. Doing some damage on the offensive end. Putting up a little over 14 points a game. And going back to high school in North Carolina. 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the #2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Orlando making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Orlando. They're on an 18-6 run. And here's Porter outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Porter's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Brown. Ingram up top. To the paint. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Person. Orlando moving the ball around. Porzingis passes to O'Neal.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. Hawks trail by 13. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. He's guarded by Barnes. From downtown, Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
On the wing, Porter. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Orlando in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Michael Porter, and it's O'Neal in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando. And the bucket is good.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Pass to Person. And here's Porter. O'Neal passes to Porter. Here's Lever. Back to Porter. 3-pointer. O'Neal nails it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 14.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside, Brown. Over Porter. Brown can't hit.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Screen by O'Neal. Deflects the pass. On the attack, Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Pass to Porter. Here's Lever. Now here's O'Neal. Right side Carter. And here's Davis. Six to shoot. The three ball. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his fourth rebound in this one. Person passes to Lever. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Person. 11 feet out and he hits it. Person's got his first 2 points of the night.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity levels.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out. What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their minds that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Ali. Thanks.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Lever can't get it to go. Hawks trail by 10. Davis from long range. He buries it from three.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
There's a screen. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by.
First team foul.
On defense, the Hawks. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Clock at 6. And here's Knippel from the arc. Drops in the three.
They're playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Davis probing. Pass to Brown. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. Shot from 16, and he can't bank that one in. Orlando leading by 10. Here's Knippel. Let's go with a three. The shot that time, not on target. Now Davis. Outside, Brown. There's the triple. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Lever. Screen by O'Neal. Jacks up a three. Lever can't get it to go. Hawks trail by 10. Now Davis. Back to Carter. Now here's Davis. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Nice bounce pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there.
At the line for one, number 10.
Let's go. And the free throw, no good. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, BA, we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Here's Lever following the score by Atlanta. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Here's Radmanovic, defended by Brown. Beyond the arc. Shot clock at 6.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
Davis fires. He's off from 3.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Here's Radmanovic. Thunderous two-hander with authority.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
And when Snyder decides to call timeout, Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. It's tipped. Here's Lever, checked by Davis. 1:27 left in the final quarter. It's good from beyond the arc.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Davis. Four on the clock. Yes! Using that window!
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Magic.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
Man, this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year. We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter. The 19-footer. The shot is money.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
And that's in. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The Magic winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the range. Find themselves. We're almost at game time. Welcome to 2K Sports for another day. And we don't expect the pace to be fast tonight. These teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
Here are the five for the Raptors. Stackhouse out there with Stockton. And it's Hayward, and it's Issel in at the four-man position. 6 to shoot. Olowokandi the pass to Smith. From T, pass GA. And here's Toronto. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Now Smith, after Gordon Hayward's three-pointer that didn't go. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Hayward with the ball. Now Smith defending, and the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. Nailed from three-point land.
And they don't want to get in the habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Hayward. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Outside, SGA. Out left to the wing. Back to Smith. Fires the 3. He can't get that one. Here's Toronto now. Still without a basket in the game. And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
Here's Olowokandi. Over Stackhouse. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Well, I love Gordon Hayward's tenacity. This guy's energy earns him a trip to the stripe.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gordon Hayward at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing.
Well, Gordon Hayward seems to get better and better every year this guy is in the NBA. And the thing maybe that's my favorite about him, he does whatever is requested to put the team in a position to win.
He hits the second from the line. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher. It will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
And so here's Toronto, following the score by Oklahoma City. There's a good screen. 3-pointer, Stockton. Thunder with the rebound. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Yeah, they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the 2 teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
Here's Stackhouse. 17 points in his last outing.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That is his first foul of the game. Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Smith. Here's AtLVsOrL. Just 5 to shoot. And then Smith.
And whenever Smith gets the opportunity to attack the rim, he's going to take it.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Issel. Still yet to score. Stackhouse outside. It's hauled in by Smith. The Thunder leading by 6. Let's go to the sideline and see what AtLVsOrL has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face. Kevin?
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And it goes down 2 points.
He is just so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then use that beautiful spin to just blow by you.
SGA looking it over. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Stockton passes to Drexler. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Ivy's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lucas kicks to Williams. Hibbert with a screen for Dragic. The Thunder with another miss. Raptors trail by 7 in the corner. Daniels. Back to Drexler. Inside. Blatch. The basket good off the assist from Drexler.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Pass to Ivy. Back to Dragic. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Hibbert. He trains it from the right block. Toronto with the ball. Drexler scanning the floor. Here's Blatch, defended by Lucas. Clock at 6. Here's Grant. The Thunder pull it in.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Lucas. He has yet to score. The shot by Ivy, no good. Grant on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Outside Daniel. Drexler outside. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams.
And even with good coverage defensively, that he has confidence to drill the 3.
Outside Dragic. Excellent defense from Daniel. Raptors trail by 7. Here's Drexler. And the basket by Blatch. Blatch has got his second bucket of the game to go. And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for the Thunder. Pass to Ivy. Now Hibbert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
So for Toronto right now, they've got Gooden. Stockton is out there with Drexler. And it's Issel in at the 4 slot. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Turned in an outstanding game against Chicago. Lets it go from deep. Hits the 3-point line. 9 points in the game so far.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Drexler. His last outing, he had 8 points. And the tip-drop and the rejection by Smith. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Stockton passes to Gooden. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. It's blocked. Gilgeous-Alexander against Stockton. Smith feeling it out a bit. Right side, SGA. Second chance shot. He takes it up and plays it in. Candy's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder.
We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
Toronto calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
Yeah, Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Here's Issel. Hasn't made one yet. Back to Stockton. The shot by Hayward, wide open, and the Raptors miss again. Here's Oklahoma City now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Pass to Olowokandi. Oklahoma City moving it around, using his size out of the backcourt. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Hayward outside. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Here's Stackhouse. Bank shot, no good.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Here's Stackhouse. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Looking here at some numbers for Smith, how the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's been putting up about 4 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
And Toronto making a change here. Horford's checked in.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Yes, that goes in.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Oklahoma City.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the rest will be won. You take a look at the Thunder. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs.
Checking out Oklahoma City. They're in good position, firmly in the playoff picture. They don't have to worry about the play-in scenario at this point, and that's how they want to keep it.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Lucas is checked in. 3-pointer, Stockton. Rebound by Olowokandi. Olowokandi's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lucas, the pass to SGA. Back to Lucas. Out to the wing. From outside the arc. Now Horford with the rebound.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Stackhouse outside. Stockton outside. Pass to Hayward. Jacks up a 3. Cans it from downtown. Hayward's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Toronto. There's the pick. Here's the 3. Toronto grabs the miss.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Horford sets a screen for Hayward. Driving inside. And a chance now to look at the schedule coming up for the Toronto Raptors. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics. Then on Sunday.
And you know, for that Knicks game, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
First one falls for, and Toronto making a change here. Hayward hits them both. The Thunder leading by 7. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Williams is all-purpose. Thunder coach Mark Dagnall said, "You really can't find a weakness in his game. His greatness is the cumulative effect of all the things that he does. Basketball is a complex game. You can't be good at just one thing and be a great player, but he is good at everything." Back to you, Kevin.
All purpose. Thank you, Allie. And Toronto making a change. Grant's checked in.
In for Toronto, number 16, Jeremy Grant.
Horford the pass to Daniels. 3-pointer from Stockton. Counted. A second make and 4 attempts.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Pass to Ivy. Williams for 3. It doesn't go for him.
It's close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And stolen by Ivy. Here's Dragic. And it's Stockton with the rebound. Grant on the wing. basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Now just a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Bounce pass, Dragic. Hibbert dishes to Williams. Pass to Dragic. 6 on the shot clock. Now Hibbert. Good work defensively by Horford.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Now here is Horford. Stockton with no one around him. And again, it's Toronto with a 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Williams inside. Grant on him. Williams kicks to Dragic. And down in the low post, it goes. Dragic has got his first bucket in this one.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
On the wing, Stockton. He's guarded by Dragic. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Led by as many as 14 points. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, and defensively, boy, did they trust one another. Communicated well and just made it very difficult to get good looks in that one.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end. It always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder out in front, leading by just 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at KCOM Center right after this.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big time home court advantage here.
Some of the loudest fans in this league. It's like having a 6th man on the floor. And guys, now let's see what games have yet to tip off. It'll be the Hawks against the Magic in Orlando. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off, Eastern Time.
This feels like a toss-up between half-nuts.
Yeah, both teams have faced some big challenges thus far. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Toronto trailing. Smith out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Olowokandi. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Here's SGA. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Thunder. Pass to Whistle. Here is Hayward. Lets it go with a 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Hayward's got 9.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Here's the screen. SGA from outside. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Whistle. At the top of the key, Hayward. Hayward missing again.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
And no good. Raptors trail by 3. Stockton from outside. He's off on that one.
Struggling to get into their groove here, just 1 for 4.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects from three-point range.
Incredible range from Gilgeous-Alexander, making a tough shot look easy.
It's taken away by Smith. And oh, here we go. Smith's got it. The fast break chance. To the inside. Pass to Duran. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by the Raptors. Issel's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Stockton. Hayward passes to Stockton. Here's Stackhouse. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Jerry Stackhouse. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Clyde Drexler's checked in for Toronto. Both free throws good from Stackhouse.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. Here's Olowokandi. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Olowokandi's got 8 points.
And they continue to control the glass.
Toronto calls timeout. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. 5th, the Raptors.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive. Looking now at some numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, averaging 29 points per game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
And he makes the first. The Raptors making a switch here. Gooden's checked in. Both free throws good from Drexler. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dead-eye shooting from Gilgeous-Alexander.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Drexler inside. Provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Smith. Shot clock at 6. SGA against Stackhouse. Sinks that one from the post. And it's a 9-point Thunder lead.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Drexler outside. Rebound by Olowokandi. Olowokandi's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside, SGA. Smith outside. Pass to SGA. From the arc. Offensive rebound. Can't hit that one. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. 9-point game. And again, no good by Toronto. Throws it up high. To the paint. And he's hidden with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Substitution on the field.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. Dragic finds Williams. Looks for Hibbert. Gets it to him. And here is Williams. To the middle. Whoops. Anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Stackhouse. And he banks in the layup. And now just a 5-point Thunder lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Pass to Ivy. To the paint. Here's Hibbert. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Hibbert's got his third basket of the night. Raptors trail by 7. Now here's Drexler.
32 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Clock at 4. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Drexler's got 5 points now this quarter.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
There's Williams with the 3. Gets the 3. Drexler outside. To the left wing. And Howell kicks to Stackhouse. From outside, off the mark.
Well, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
To the inside. Here's Lucas, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And the execution has just been off defensively here in the second. Play after play, it's almost as if they're a step slow.
Dragic against Stackhouse. Pass to Gooden. Here's Howell. Clyde Drexler on the wing. Ivy defending. Up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Drexler. Now, here's Ivy. Over in the corner, Williams. To Hibbert, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Hibbert's got 4 this quarter.
Not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Here's Stackhouse, and the 3 ball is good. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. We've got Hayward. Jerry Stackhouse is out there with John Stockton, and it's Issel in at the 4 spot. Shot clock at 5. The shot missing.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
Hayward outside. Pass to Stackhouse. That 3 off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Drills the three-pointer.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
In the corner, it's Hayward. Here's Issel. On the wing, Stockton. SGA defending. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut back down to 6 after the bucket from Stackhouse. Duran with the screen on Stockton. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Hayward from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage work. And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Now Stackhouse. Josh Smith pulls it in. Back to SGA. From deep three-point land. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Hayward's got 4 rebounds now tonight. In the corner, it's Stockton. And a miss there on the triple.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Pass to Lucas. And here is Duran. He's defended by Stockton. And the shot goes down. And now a 10-point Thunder lead.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
The 3. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Pass to Duran. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Smith. Hayward with some nice D. And so Stockton will bring it up for Toronto. Trailing by 10. Here's Issel, defended by Lucas. Hayward outside, beyond the arc. And again, Toronto no up.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down and try to get some easy ones. And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Raptors call timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And the Thunder making the switch here. Olo Candy's checked in. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message the Raptors coach was giving to his team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
So tough to defend Issel without fouling. He works so hard and is really active.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. The Thunder leading by 11. Screen by Smith. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the way. SGA's got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies. Yeah, the defender all over.
Third personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Jerry Stackhouse. Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Stackhouse.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
Both free throws good from Stackhouse.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. John Stockton with the rebound.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the board.
Stackhouse outside.
Number 5. Number 12. Third personal foul, 13 foul. Shooting for Toronto, Jerry Stackhouse. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the shot. Here's Durham. Nice use of the glass in the finish.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Hayward against Smith. Here's Hayward. Puts up the 3. Smith there for the rebound. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander connects from the corner.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Oklahoma City foul. Fourth personal foul, 15 foul. Shooting for Toronto, Jerry Stackhouse. 2 shots.
That one is off. And he's good on the second.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. 1:39 left in the game. Now here's SGA. He's guarded closely. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Here's Stackhouse. 16 feet away. SGA pulls it down.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Thunder.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Grant! And he does not hit. Now here's Dragic. Now Williams. Now Hibbert. Drexler with the steal. And here's the fast break. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Assist from Jeremy Green.
Dragic with it. Ivy outside. Jacks up a three. A three-pointer. Good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K
Up next, the Grizzlies taking on the Celtics. For the Grizzlies, eliminated from the playoff hunt, all that's left is to play spoiler. Celtics, Grizzlies, coming right up. Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill and Coach Dan Van Gundy, and the fourth member of our crew, AtLVsOrL. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Walker Kessler.
You know, a trend like this isn't going to please the coach or the front office. He's been a little more focused on other parts of his game, and rebounding is something he needs to put more emphasis on, and I'm sure they've talked to him about it.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics, we've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Tatum in at the four-man position. And for the Grizzlies, Smith out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Edey, and it's Irving in at the small forward position. Here's Tatum. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Back to Smith from about 19, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. This should be a real chess match tonight, Grant. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach is drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. From 17. Called in by Brown.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Chase. And he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Tatum passes to Russell. Back to Tatum. Second shot opportunity. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Back to Brown. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Irving looking around. Shoots over Tatum. Irving, no good. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. The baseline J, and he makes it. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with AtLVsOrL.
Willie Green and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Boston.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break has been a big part of their success.
Offensive rebound for 3, Smith. And another miss by Memphis.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Takes one from 10 feet, and there's the bucket by Tatum. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Kessler's checked in. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Clock at 4. Irving fires from way outside. Can't connect from long distance. Celtics lead by 4. Rondo with it. Pass to Rice. And there's the screen. Inside. Here's Mikan. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Memphis has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Brown. Back to Smith. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. The Celtics have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. 17-foot shot on the way. No good off the glass. Grizzlies trail by 6. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
All right, let's put defense in the spotlight with a glance at the steals leader since the All-Star break, Jaylen Brown, number 1.
You try to avoid a defender like him. Since the break, he's been picking everyone's pockets.
Williamson's checked in for Memphis. Yakachonas comes in for Irving. The Celtics also with a sub. Drew Holiday's checked in for Rondo. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Checked in for Memphis. Grizzlies trail by 8. Smith passes to Kessler to the right side. There's a screen by Johnson to the middle. Johnson slams it in.
That's a good find from Zion, showing off his vision there.
Boston on offense. They're on a 10-2 run here. Gordon outside. Launches a 3. Kessler with a rebound.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Smith in the high post. Last game for him, he had 14. There's the block.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Back to Gordon. And stolen by Williamson. Crosses over. Here's Smith. Boston pulls it in. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free throws.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And the Choir gets it to go.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Pass to Yakachonis. Just 5 to shoot. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
It's stolen by Johnson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Chalk up 2 there. And now just a 4-point Boston lead. The Celtics have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Pass to Holiday. Here's Mikan. Doesn't go that time. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Boston out in front, up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
We've got Zion Williamson. Jaylen Brown is out there with Yakachonis. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Celtics lead by 4. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Guys, back over to you.
Allie, thanks for the report. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. Pass to Rice. Shoots over Johnson. Rice's shot is off. Grizzlies trail by 4. Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. Here's Yakachonis. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Here's Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Well, with his dribble moves, Tatum will get where he needs to go, and he's an outstanding finisher.
Pass to Brown. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Pass to Russell. Oh, stolen by Turner. Right side Johnson. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Tatum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
That one misses.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. Irving comes in for Brown. And the Celtics also making a change. Rondo's checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Irving. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Rondo with the steal. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rondo, he's got 6. Grizzlies trail by 3. Pass to Johnson. And here's Edey, guarded by Russell. Back to Johnson. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Oh, stolen by Turner. Outside for Irving. Here's Yakitonis. Checked by Rondo. Here's Irving. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. That'll be game 5 for them as they near the end of a 6-game trip. Johnson, the shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. He's got 6. For Boston, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Rice. Here's Rondo. They set the pick. Russell from outside. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Edey. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Edey's got his first basket of the night.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For Memphis, Kessler, he's checked in for Edey. Williamson comes in for Turner, and it's Smith in for Johnson. So it's Boston now. They trail by 3. Lycan. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Kessler. Smith outside. On target from range. Smith's got his second basket on the night.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Here's Black. Misses the 3. Memphis leading by 4. To the inside. Here's Irving. And they pick up 2.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Down low. Here's Mikan. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Now here's Smith. He's covered closely. Four on the clock. Pass to Jonas. Puts up a deep 3. Boston pulls it in. This is the first they're seeing of Memphis.
A difficult matchup for them last year, with them losing both games to a team with a bad record.
And here's Gordon from the arc. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Williamson outside. Pass to Smith. And it's Mikan with a rebound.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
No good that time. Good D by Kessler. Here's Jonas. Checked by Rondo. The steal. Black, right side. Right wing. Gordon with a screen on Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Rondo with it. Irving picks him up. Boston again missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Smith passes to Williamson. Outside Irving. To the middle. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Outside. Rondo. Pass to Aguirre. Here's Mikan. Over Kessler. Mikan, no good. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
We've turned into a league dominated by wings. You need guys like him, players who can take over, score from all 3 levels, and guard 1 through 5.
First of all, get this to your little thick ablin doodle blaglada. 1 through 4, no small 4 could ever check me. You got it?
You're right. You're right.
Swinging back over to that first half for the Celtics now. They're in a tight one.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp down in the second half, man. Better communication and multiple efforts.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. We've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Rice in at the 3.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
And the layup is good off the glass. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Russell against Edey. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Tries again, and it's blocked by Edey. They retain possession. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, came up empty.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And it's Irving missing. Celtics trail by 8. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Defended by Brown. Again, the miss by Boston.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Spins. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Time for the 2K leaderboard, showing numbers from the second half of the season. Teams that love to run. 5th best, the Celtics.
Here's a team that is not being slowed down by the long NBA season. They've been looking to push the ball every chance they can get.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Turner, he's checked in for Edey. And it's Johnson in for Irving. Drew Holiday's checked in for Boston. Hits the trifecta.
Well, a bit of a cold start to the second half. They need to settle down and get some better looks.
Outside, Brown from the arc. Showing deep range. Brown.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Rice. Nice ball movement by Boston. And here's Tatum. That shot off.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
It's stolen by Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Great move by Tatum. Getting to the rim and throwing it down.
Pass to Shays. Now here's Smith. He's covered by Holiday. Now here's Johnson. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Wednesday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
5 on the clock. And here's Brown for 3. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Turner, no good. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Rice. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at the Grizzlies. Chase passes to Smith. Three-pointer Yakachonis. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got 4 rebounds now. Inside, here's Rice. Memphis with a rebound. Chase has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Smith. Johnson a screen on Holiday to the paint. Tipped. Here's Aguirre. The 3 knocks down the long J. And it's now just a 1-point Memphis lead.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Pass to Yakachonis. Good work there as it goes. Yakachonis has got 8.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Aguirre passes to Mikan. Here's Aguirre for the tie. Hits a 3-pointer. It's a tie ball game.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Down low. Here's Chase. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Holiday passes to Mikan. Nice ball movement by Boston. Memphis with a rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. From about 16, Boston pulls it in. Fader on the way. Second chance shot. Mikan, that's good. 10 points for him.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
A minute 53 left in the third. Smith inside. He's covered by Holiday. Misses from short range. Boston has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. The rebound by Turner.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. Here's the 2K leaderboard and a moment to see which rookie point guards are shooting the best from the charity stripe. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Substitutions here. There's a minute 26 left in the third. Back to Holiday. Gordon left side to the inside. Here's Mikan. Nails the baby hook. Mikan's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
The shot by Iacochonis, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Aguirre, covered by Williamson. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And now it's a 4-point Boston lead. Pass to Williamson. 3-pointer Iacochonis. Boston pulls it in. Aguirre's got 4 rebounds now. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Iacochonis. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Williamson. And here's Kessler. Clock at 6. Fades away. It's good. Off the glass.
No one there to contest. Didn't really need the fade.
And we've reached the end of the third. Celtics out in front, leading by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Celtics lead by 4. Jaylen Brown is out there with Iacochonis. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Irving in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. From 11 feet away, Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And Brown has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. There's the 3. Russell with the rebound.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a 3-point shooter of his caliber.
To the left wing. Black. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo. He's got his 3rd assist of the night. Pass to Kessler. Williamson outside. Played just over a minute here in the 4th. Left side, Brown. 5 to shoot. With the fadeaway. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside, Rondo. And then Russell with the dunk.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Brown. And again, it's Memphis missing. Boston leading by 9. Outside, Rondo. Gordon with a screen on Irving. Gordon, the pass to Rondo. And stolen by Irving. Gordon against Brown. Pass to Iacochonis. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Here's Kessler. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Russell. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Gordon with a screen on Irving. Gordon on the wing. Pass to Black. Now here's Russell. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. From Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Brown. The three, Smith. Tatum pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
With the drive, and he slams it in one-handed.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Here's Brown to stop the drought. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Inside. And it's blocked by Irving. Shays passes to Brown. Now Irving, guarded by Russell. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Memphis making a switch here. Edey's checked in. Now Rondo. Pass to Tatum. Crafty move. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got his fourth rebound in this one.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
And here's Brown. 6 on the shot clock. That three's off the mark.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Smith passes to Shays. From 11 feet away, here's Edey. And he battles for the ball, gets his second chance bucket.
How about the energy he showed on the glass, outworking everyone and getting rewarded for it.
From deep three-point land, Irving with a rebound.
We've seen him make that shot, but not all that often.
Well, that's the shot where if you make it, everything's fine. But if not, you're going to hear about it.
Boston leading by 9. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Rondo. Tatum outside. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
Grizzlies trail by 11. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Smith outside. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Russell.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Oh, the finesse with the floater.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Grizzlies trail by 13. Smith outside. Here's the pass to Brown. Here's Smith. Brown outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Edey. For 3. Rebounded by Russell.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Tatum. Oh, he misses the layup. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's a 13-point game. And here's Smith. Stolen by Russell.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Celtics.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. Irving with it. Oh, no good. Tatum, a screen on Smith. Oh, he misses the deep 3. And here are the Grizzlies now, trailing by 13. Irving. Not that time. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. We'll talk it. Picking the same team to win this one. The clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
So the New York starting five. Side Sabonis. Cuts off the pass. All alone. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense. We talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
So for New York, their last game, a win against Charlotte. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. 6 to shoot. HeatVsCcK outside. This one for 3. Sabonis grabs the board.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Irving looking for an opening. Goes up from the top of the key. Sacramento grabs the miss. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And they're among the most opportunistic in the league in terms of points off turnovers. Top 5 in our league.
And you brought up their ranking in blocks. They commit those big bodies down low, Greg, and don't let any shot go unchallenged inside. Some nice passing by New York here. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Kings have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Boosie, the pass to Sharman. Pass to HeatVsCcK. Here's Boosie. They set the screen. The Kings need to get off a shot here. They get the rebound, and he goes in for the dunk.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, impressive play in the paint.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
Now, here is Irving. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. The shot, no good. Sacramento leading by 3. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
No question about it. Ibaka has excellent timing and a nose for rejecting shots.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw rate.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
No good on that one.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Yeah, we've talked about this often. Hondo does a lot of things that help you win. They're deep range. That'll help spread the floor, too.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here is a peek at the teams that have dominated defensively in the paint since the All-Star break. The Kings in third.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
Hey, you know, court vision is a strength for Sabonis. Actually, it's in his DNA. His dad was a great passer, too.
Here's Sharman. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game, and he makes that one.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
It's hauled in by the Kings. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's heatVsCcK missing. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for New York. Trailing by 4. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
And Ibaka slams it in.
When he needs to, Ibaka can elevate. Don't doubt this man's explosiveness.
There's a screen by Robinson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Hurtling down the home stretch of this season, Greg, what do you make of potential first-round series in this postseason?
Well, there's certainly some matchups that I think plenty of fans would love to see, but we still have a bit of time for things to kind of fall into place. That's what makes this time of year so exciting.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Boosie, the pass to Ware. And here is Iverson. Back to Ware. 5 on the clock. Johnson for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Johnson down low. Knocked loose. Pass to Johnson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Beer with the steal. Johnson outside. For the 3. Uzi with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Embry. Good. That's Iverson who picks up the assist.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Johnson, the pass to Hagan. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggled this quarter. And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Sabonis, he's checked in for New York. No good on the second free throw.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Kings leading now by 7. Iverson outside. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Embry. Sabonis grabs the board.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Embry. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Sacramento Kings headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
And New York, looking at who they've got Robinson. Sabonis is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's taken in a 2-guard.
Well, we come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Kings leading now by 7. Sharman, the pass to Iverson. Now Ibaka. Sacramento moving it around. Hook shot. And David Robinson pulls it down.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
From downtown, second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, I love Robinson's motor. He's somebody that refuses to quit on the offensive glass.
Havlicek outside. Iverson outside. Back to Havlicek. Good. And it's Iverson who picks up the assist. Havlicek's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. A chance to check out some stats for him.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Here's Sabonis. Still scoreless. And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. There's a screen by Robinson. Hagan passes to Robinson. Just 4 to shoot. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Iverson outside. Offensive rebound. He had dropped for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Irving passes to Hagan. Down low, here's Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Excellent pick and roll action that time. Sabonis has great hands, rolls out of the screen effectively and hard, attacks the defense as the roll man.
Havlicek outside. Good on the triple. Havlicek's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get ahead of him.
Here is Irving. Scoreless thus far, and the shot is good.
And that's on the D. You can't let Irving get this kind of position.
Ibaka outside. Pass to Havlicek. Now Iverson. There's the triple. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. A nice shot by Hagan. Hagan's got 5 points so far.
The floater, always a hard shot to contest.
And so now, a timeout called by Brad Nelson. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Sacramento. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
And checking in on Sacramento, they are in an okay position for the play-in with about a month to go, having the advantage over lower-ranked teams as long as they can hold this position.
Now here's Johnson. Nothing on the board. Here's Hagan, covered by Johnson. A nice shot by Hagan. And now just a 4-point Kings lead.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Iverson outside. Pass to Embry. Puts up a deep 3. Iverson no luck. Knicks trail by 4. To the left side wing. Buries it from 3-point range. 5 points in the game.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Here's Boosie. Back to Iverson. Trying to end the drought. The rebound by Hagan.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Into the lane. Here's Here's Lambier. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Lambier's got the lead up to 1 now for the Knicks.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And so now a timeout called by Brad Nelson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
He's your Sacramento Kings great team. He's your Sacramento Kings great team.
Watching those grinded out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era.
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Here's Iverson, still without a basket. Pass to Embry. Good ball movement here by the Kings to end the drought, and it's good on the layup. And the Kings lead by 1.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Johnson's shot is off.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Embry. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. Here's Iverson. Rebounded by Lambier.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And stolen by Iverson. Johnson outside. Pass to Boosie. Here's Embry. Now here's Iverson. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. Here's Lambier. Three-pointer. Cranes the three-pointer. He's got 8.
Nice feed, just like his dad. Sabonis is an excellent passing big man. The passing gene was passed on.
Iverson outside. They swipe it. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Knicks lead by 2. Now we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to AtLVsOrL. Allie.
Trey, you guys managed to fight your way back and take the lead. How'd you do it?
Just with our effort, sticking to the game plan. I mean, they're a very, very tough team, very talented team. We got to stick to our game plan.
You were disciplined and it's paid off. Thanks so much, Trey.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
And greetings from the 2K studios. Here at halftime, the Sacramento Kings in a tight game.
But you want the truth? I've seen college teams shoot better than these guys. They couldn't hit water from a yacht.
And now, as the regular season marches on, thank you for being with us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from John Havlicek.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
We've got Ibaka. He's out there with Havlicek. And it's Sharman in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Brad Nelson.
Sacramento foul. Don Lucy. First personal foul. First team foul.
Sacramento on defense. A 2-point game. Here's Irving. Pass to Robinson. Just 5 to shoot.
With his length and explosion off the floor, Ibaka is so good at contesting shots.
Inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 8.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunity.
Irving attacking. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
You know, on offense, Robinson is not shy about asserting himself and creating contact, looking for it to draw foul.
Throw good, Robinson. Both shots good from the stripe. The Kings trailing. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Havlicek outside. Good on the three-point shot. Havlicek's got 16 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, he's stacking up threes the way he is. I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Havlicek throws it down.
Yeah, tremendous effort from Havlicek here tonight, scoring the ball.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And so Mike Brown calls the timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Without question, John Havlicek displaying his skill.
He's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
Pass to Hagan. Outside, Sabonis. Here's Hagan from past the arc. They get it back. Robinson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
Lucy, the pass to Ibaka. Here's Havlicek. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
New York's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. There's a screen by Robinson. Hagan can't hit.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
John Havlicek on the wing. 1 point in the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Sabonis against Ibaka. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Sharman again, Sacramento.
Boy, that's 5 buckets in a row now. Watch out. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Now, here is Irving. Here's Hagan. From 12 feet out. He can't get it to go. Sacramento leading by 3. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Sharman. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
It's not there right now with this team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Ibaka outside. Now Havlicek. They set the pick. Takes the 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Hagan. He's got 7. Back to Irving. Pass to Sabonis. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Hey, Sabonis will occasionally shoot some threes, but this area is where he's most comfortable.
Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. We look at the Knicks. And that one's good from Havlicek.
As he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter, he's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
A nice shot by Hagan. Hagan's got 10.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Ware passes to Johnson. Here's Havlicek. Another 3 for Sacramento.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Friday, I'll be playing against Victor Wembanyama and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And for that game against the Hawks, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
And it's Havlicek missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Hagan, covered by Johnson. A shot, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Count it.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Hagan. He's guarded by Johnson. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
John Havlicek on the wing. Hits it from three-point range. Now it's a 7-point Kings lead.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it. I think adrenaline was a factor there. He wanted to hit that answer 3 so badly.
Here's Embry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
That's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
And he makes the first. So both teams changing it up here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Hagan. Robinson, a screen on Johnson. Outside, Robinson. And they get it. Iverson grabs the board.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And a deep three from Irving. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's Sacramento up 9. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Here's Sharman. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Knicks trail by 11. Irving with the ball. Puts it up from 12. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Sharman picked off in midair. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Lays it up and banks it in.
When you have that kind of size advantage, you just need to go right to the rim.
Pass to Boosie. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Sharman. Oh, good on the three.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
And here's Sabonis.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Kings. Now Irving. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Iverson outside. Pass to Sharman. There's the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
Hey, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Kings leading now by 9. Ibaka outside. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Sharman. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Sharman's got the lead up to 11 now for the Kings. Irving kicks to Sabonis. A 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. With the fadeaway. It's rebounded by New York. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Latrey. And it's Sharman with the rebound.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Pass to Iverson. Right wing. Here's Sharman. Shoots from the corner. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Irving kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Robinson. Now Sabonis. And a wide open hook for Irving. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Shot from the wing. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Havlicek, he's checked in for Allen Iverson.
Number 17, John Havlicek.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
And make some noise for your 916 crew.
Take a minute to talk to Allen LaForce courtside. Allen.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Irving misses. Kings leading now by 8. Havlicek right side. And the layup's good off the glass.
All quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Havlicek outside. Lock at 6. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball.
Knicks trail by 6. Now Robinson. The shot misses.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken an easy shot.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
They set the pick. Now Robinson takes the 13-footer. There's the jumper. Nice one.
Well, I like the stroke of David Robinson, especially from the mid-range area. I mean, softly lofting these shots up like he's in the gym all by himself.
And so now a timeout called by Brad Nelson. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Kings leading now by 6. Here's Boosie.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
The 11-footer cleared away by Sabonis. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the fourth. Kyrie takes it inside. Does not go in. Kings have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Ibaka outside. Here's Embry. He's covered by Irving. 4 on the shot clock. For 3. Good.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Now Robinson. That's blocked by Ibaka. Here's Boosie. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Sherman. Robinson there for the rebound. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the New York Knicks. 9-point game. Fires the 3. It's good.
And that is textbook perfect, the bounce pass. Exactly how you want to throw it.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Oh, the dunk.
And that's what you call leadership. Robinson providing it for his team by knocking down a big-time shot.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Bill Sharman, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
Got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Robinson. Oh, what a finish!
This guy is a leader both on and off the floor. Robinson embraces really the big-time bucket for his team.
Irving with the steal. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a 5.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
All alone, nails the jumper.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes. And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they got to try to manage it.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
three misses. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line. That should about seal the deal, showing the killer instinct.
So the Kings win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves. So they failed. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Well, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted and
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Brian Anderson here, alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with AtLVsOrL joining us from the floor. So the Houston starting five. They've got Stephen Curry, and it's Petrovic in at the 3 spot. Gets the 3 ball to go. Each team representing their conference in this one, Grant, and they've got some history between them as well.
Yeah, B.A., they've played in some big games against each other, and that only heightens the intensity. It should be a good one.
Now here's Curry. He played a great game against New Orleans. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Reed. 6 to shoot. 4-3. Another 3 from Houston.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
About a minute into this first quarter. Curry against Anthony. And there's a pick. A deep 3. Rockets with a rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
From 17, it's rebounded by Artest.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
To the middle. Count that one, Reed.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Davis. Brooklyn shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Artest. Here's Petrovic. And here's Reed. 5 to shoot. They grab their own miss. And here's Curry for 3. He drops it from range.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Duncan. Out to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Nets trail by 12. Oladipo outside. Here's the pick. There's Davis with the 3. That shot missing.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Here's Artest. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Anthony to end the run. Here's Duncan. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Buries it from 3. 12 points for him.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Adebayo's checked in for Zubac. Here's Duncan. Here's Adebayo. Yep, count it.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
Houston leading by 13. Pass to Artest. Now here's Curry. Lets it fly. And another basket for Houston.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Adebayo, a screen on Curry. Anthony outside. Nails it from 3.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Artest. Here's Curry. Believe it or not, the season is drawing to a close. Have most teams met your expectations this year, Richard?
Many have exceeded my expectations, BA. Seems like play and players get better every year. Stars and good teams keep finding ways to improve. It's impressive.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. You take a look at the Nets. If the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7th seed.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
Old shot's good from the stripe. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
And Siakam with the slam.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Adebayo. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. They set a pick. Clock at 6. Here's Miles. And he converts the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Houston. It's a 14-point game. Shoots. And another basket for Houston.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Adebayo feeling it out a bit. Back to Wall. It's stolen by Curry. Pass to Baylor. With the floater. Brooklyn with the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Adebayo from long range. Pure from 3-point range. Adebayo's got 5 now.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
Green against Adebayo. The three from Curry. Knocks down the triple. 10 points for him.
And they've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
Fires from deep. That shot is good, Lewis.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Pass to Adebayo. And he gets that one. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Hornacek. Throws it up high. From behind the arc. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And so it's Houston earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows? But they're already in a great position to win this one.
So the Houston 5 right now. They've got Draymond Green, and it's Petrovic in at the small forward position. Oladipo, the pass to Duncan. Anthony against Curry. Anthony misses.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Wing shot on the way. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Nets trail by 12. Oladipo outside. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. On our 2K leaderboard, the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. Stephen Curry is second.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Ivica Zubac checked in for Brooklyn. Davis comes in for Lewis. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Reed's checked in. Curry looking it over. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Houston shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
Number 32. One time for the line.
And that one misses. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Now here's Curry. He's got 10. Curry, a screen on Anthony. Pure from three-point range. He's got 19.
Another triple for him. His fourth of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Davis, the pass to Duncan. To halt the run. It's blocked. Now here's Reed. The D's right on him. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Duncan's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he's going for the oop here. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the basket by Curry.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Now on the way to the floor. Give it up. Come on, let's get it.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. in the second quarter held scoreless. For three, Anthony. It's rebounded by Artest. Artest has got his fourth rebound in this one. Fires from the wing, and another basket for Houston.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
The Nets have got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Oladipo, the pass to Zubac. Anthony in the post. He's covered by Curry.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
The quick look, no good that time. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Here's our test. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Duncan, the pass to Davis. And here's Zubac. Anthony up top. To the inside, Duncan. And he can't stop the drought, another miss.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Here's our test. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Pass to Zubac from outside the arc. Hauled in by Curry.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Out to the wing. And he lobs it up. Oh, got a piece of it. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for him.
Yeah, clearly his offensive output has been on a bit of a decline. Now that could point to a lot of things, but mostly I think he's just putting his focus elsewhere on the floor, looking for other ways to help out his team.
Timeout called. Houston.
Your next team.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
All right, that was your dance team.
Pass to Hornacek. Shoots over Davis. Here's Hornacek. Siakam outside. And another miss by Houston. Here's Miles. To the paint. Tipped. Siakam with it. Right side Curry. Lewis is checked in for Brooklyn.
Now checking in for Brooklyn, number 35, Reggie Lewis.
Here's Hornacek. No points so far. Just 4 to shoot. Houston needs to get off a shot. Curry's shot is off. Well, Brooklyn's shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Here's Lewis. 6 points for him. Pass to Adebayo. Stop the drought. That one goes in. Adebayo's got 9.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Back to Curry. Launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Curry's got 19 points.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Pass to Adebayo. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Here's Baylor. Wall covering. Baylor, the pass to Siakam. Here's Hornacek. No good with the triple. 59 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Adebayo. Basket counts. Adebayo's got 4 points in the quarter.
And bouncing off defenders, Adebayo kept his eyes on the rim.
Back to Curry. Lets it go from the wing. Jump shot is good. 21 points in the game.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
There's a screen. Back to Wall. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And the Rockets with possession. They're on a 20-6 run. Siakam outside. Curry, a screen on Adebayo. Siakam for three. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Siakam's got 5 points.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Here's Lewis. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way your guys have started this game off?
Well, I like the way we defended without fouling so we could get our flow. And guys just came in and made some big...
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Brooklyn Nets.
Their shot selection has been B-A-D. That's why nothing is falling. Go inside. Get some high percentage looks. Jeez, all these three-pointers, Kenny. It's all your fault.
B. Oh, bad. Yeah, that's it. I'll tell you, Ernie, Shaq. Listen, the guys aren't posting up. They're not driving. Just get to...
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. Okay, fellas, Sporty Kayla says, if you guys weren't basketball stars, what would you have done for a living? Good one.
Probably save more lives. I am a doctor.
Honorary, Shaq. That's not the same.
That's Dr. O'Neill to you. Don't be disrespectful. I went to class.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Well, Brooklyn's shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. heatVsCc's out there with Davis. Then there's Anthony, and it's Oladipo in at the 2 spot. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Three-pointer, Anthony hits the trifecta. Anthony's got his second basket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Curry, a screen on Zubac. Brooklyn pulls it in. Duncan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Zubac. And there's another one for the Nets.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
Back to Curry. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. A difficult situation for Brooklyn. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. And here's Anthony. 6 points for him. Buries it from 3.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Down low, pass to Petrovic. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Curry. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Now here's Davis for 3. Rockets with a rebound. Artest has got 5 rebounds in the game. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Pass to Artest. Now Curry to end the drought. That one drops for him. Curry's got 23.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
And the Nets making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. Green's checked in for Houston. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third.
And finished off by Davis. Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? Houston leading by 21. Outside, Green. Pass to Curry. Over Oladipo. The rebound by Duncan.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Davis finds Anthony. Shot clock at 6. The Rockets pull it in.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Reed, no good.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
It's deflected. Curry with it, guarded by Adebayo. And a look at the stats for him.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
First one falls for him. And Houston making a change here. Both good from the line that time. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Inside. Rebounded by Green. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Curry. And another miss by Houston.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Lays it up and banks it in. Miles has got his second bucket on the night.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. The three is up, and that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
Prolific from deep in the first half. He's trying to continue that.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Anthony's checked in for Lewis. And here are some of the best rebounders at the point guard spot from this year's rookie class. 5th, Stephen Curry.
And even if rebounding isn't a point guard's top priority, a lot of the great ones in NBA history were productive on the boards.
And these guys have that same nose for the ball. These are some scrappy players. They can hold their own in the paint with anyone.
Wall against Curry. To the wing, right side. Stolen by Siakam. Pass to Curry. Houston working the ball around. Here's Petrovic. Fires the 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Anthony, the pass to Wall. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. That's going to send John Wall to the line. It's going to go on Draymond Green. Davis, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
One time, John Wall.
.121 left in the third quarter. Outside, Green. Here's our test. Pass to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. The shot. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
To the wing on the left. Here's Petrovic, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 4th assist in this one. Now Wall. He's got 5. There's a screen by Anthony. Brooklyn shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Shooting 2. Davis.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Davis. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside, Green. Pass to our test. 15 seconds left in the third. It's picked off. And here's the fast break. Here's Anthony. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. The Rockets on top, running away with it. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got Green, and it's Curry in at the point guard position. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Well, Richard, we know that coaches will sometimes criticize their team's performance in those post-game press conferences. But where's that line?
Well, I think coaches should always use I. When you say I, and I as the leader of the team, I have to have them prepared ready. I didn't do a good job making sure that I demanded the type of execution. That first always helps.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. The Rockets lead by 19. Outside, Green sinks the tray.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Well, the Nets shooting about 43% on this one. Pass to Zubats. And stolen by Green. Outside Curry. The three. And Houston, another three.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Here's Duncan, guarded by Reed. Duncan, the pass to Wall. Oladipo into the lane. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game. This one for 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Thursday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come to town. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Darius Garland and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for that game against the Pistons, it's going to be a very tough one for them. They'll need to be playing at their peak if they're going to steal the win.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Lewis. Mem. Pass to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Mem. The rebound by Baylor.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, going up and finishing. Tremendous display of athleticism by Siakam.
Outside Wall to the middle. Here's Miles. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
And he knocks down the first one.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Rockets have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Reed. Here's Hornacek. Launches it. Nails it from 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Well, Brooklyn's shooting about 41%. Here's Miles. Mem, guarded by Reed. Excellent D there from Reed.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Wall against Curry. Here's Hornacek. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hornacek's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Out left to the wing. Mem. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Houston has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Curry surveys. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And Richard, for those vets who haven't won a ring yet, how hard is it to take less money to join a contender?
It is not hard, and contenders typically count on that, because once you've made the money, if you've made it that far in your career, if there's one thing left that you want to accomplish, that's win a ring.
And Houston making a change here. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. And it's Wall with the ball for Brooklyn. And he jams it home with authority. Big time two-hand slam. And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Pass to Anderson. It's stolen. Here's Miles. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Grant?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
Back to Siakam. Pass to Hornacek. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
The Nets have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. The 6-footer, and the shot goes in.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Outside Curry. Pass to Hornacek. Here's Baylor. Siakam outside. And Houston, another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
To the inside. It's stolen away. Anderson passes to Hornacek.
Fourth quarter.
Outside Curry. Houston working the ball around. Here's Baylor to the paint. Shot clock at 5. Siakam for 3. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. The Nets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Wall. Thompson against Curry with his first shot attempt. And there's another one for Brooklyn.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Rockets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Stephen Curry.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Oh, deflected. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Wall. Here's Miles. And he banks in the layup.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Siakam outside. Curry, a screen on Thompson. Pass to Baylor. Now here's Curry. Wall covering. Shots from the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal call. Team seconds. Shooting for Houston. Seth Curry. Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Curry. And so Curry nails both of them. Outside Wall. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
you